What's up, guys? Think we got this going now. Are we live? Are we live? Robert, be back in an hour or so. Morning, Scott. Good morning, peoples. Can you hear me okay? Audio good? I think we're getting that figured out. I think we got that part figured out, guys. I think the audio is getting better. Yes. All right, what's up, Lester? Lester, he's the best. All right, guys, let's get this stuff going here. So, we left off at, turn that off. What we're getting ready to start with is the gantry, and I've already got some of this done. So, I'm not gonna tell you guys how many times I've had that bed off and on since the last stream. So we're just gonna keep that between me and you, okay? Let's just do that. So yeah, I need to build the X and get some bearings on. I did the wiring and stuff under a stream. Nuno, hello, how you doing? What's up, Jack? Glad to see you on. Glad to see you on. So yeah, we left off. One thing I want to make a note of real fast, because this was something I messed up on the last stream. Didn't realize it until I started looking back at the CAD and wondering why it looked that way. But so you can turn this on or off. But looking at the CAD like this, it looks like, you know, this is what needs to be done. Obviously, it's not if you have, I don't know, half a brain. Apparently, I didn't have one that day. But basically, here, we're going to go in here, and you can turn off the umbilical, or you can turn off the chains, depending on what you're using. If you're going to use chains, just turn the umbilical part off right here. If you're using umbilical, turn the chains part off. So that's the only part you need. And I mounted them both. So on last stream, just this one, I believe. Yeah, the one underneath I didn't, because the one underneath is a little different. It's the umbilical part mounts to where the chain mounts, so you kind of have to have that part. But just wanted to note that real quick. Other than that, I think okay, yeah. So I'm printing. What I'm going to do with this build, I've changed the way I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it with Stealth Burner instead and Clockwork 2, because it's more common and it's going to probably make it easier for anybody. So I'm printing the parts for that right now. I don't know if they're going to be done, but I don't think we're going to get that far anyways. So this won't be too long of a stream. And for the people that's been asking, the Enrage Rabbit Carrot Feeder, I'm going to slide that stream in like the middle of the week sometime to like finish that off, because I know it's not finished yet, and we just kind of jumped into this one. So it will get done. It's just had a lot going on lately, so I'm trying to make it work. Jared, hello, hello. And I think we are good there. So let's pull it up over here and see if we can get to started building. And we're going to do the overhead large screen just like that. And let's cut over. Bing bong. Man, I'm getting good at this, guys. Look at me over here like a pro. Like a pro, like a pro. Over here getting my screens working, my mic working, putting out a video a week, What is going on over here, man? Now I need to get my members only streams going. You guys want to see? Lester wants to see my wiring. I know he does. I haven't got it finished, but it's probably going to make him vomit looking at it. I'm not done, Lester, so don't give me no crap yet. Okay, I don't want to hear it. All right? So I got to tie these up, obviously. And that thing's going again. And put this on, which I got to tie some wires in here. But we got the mains hooked up here. Most of the stuff's hooked up. I got a fan wire to extend right here. And this one over here needs to be extended, which I'm not going to leave the clips on. I'm probably just going to solder new wires to that. Yeah, that's what solder and heat shrink them on there. Anyways, since I had to do all that, I've had this thing, the bed off and on, more times than I should admit. So, one moment. And this bamboo is going to be the death of me today. It's bamboozling me. The bamboo is bamboozling me. I've had a sore throat lately. I think I'm getting sick again. Nose running. Okay. I gotta test something. I gotta do a test on this mic real quick. All right, that's cool. Okay. Borga, yeah, you might need to run to Micro Center and grab one real quick. That might be a good idea. Run to Micro Center and get you a ender. Man, honestly, you can find them on the like Facebook Marketplace and stuff real easily. A good place to look for them. Or just, I don't know, look around. You'll find one. I don't know if I'd go buy a brand new one. You probably find a cheap, used one. You're going to rip it apart anyways. So. Okay. See if that'll stay right there for me. Timor, hello, how you doing? All right, so I'm going to see if this thing is going to work halfway decent. For some reason, Brad, if you're on here, this AnyDesk sucks. It's very laggy. Like, see, look, I'm sitting here zooming. Watch this. Here, you guys can see my mouse. Watch this. Watch me roll. Roll. Yeah, that is poop. So I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to use it, to be honest with you. First thing I want to do actually is we'll put this back on. This is the keyback. So this mounts right here. I already took the little clip off of that. So it goes in here, just kind of like that, and you mount it on. But we got to put these in first. Put these M5s in first. Nice, you got your daylight on a stick? Awesome. Yeah, those things are nice, man. Very nice. It makes it very clean. Very, very clean. Yeah, I like mine really well. Whoop, been around too far. Trying to see about where that goes, and it's about right there. I don't know if it really matters exactly where that goes, but I think it needs to be close at least. Got the daylight on a stick. I think these are the right size ones right here. Yeah, so the bamboo today is not being my friend. I'm over there printing some stuff on it, and I shouldn't have even printed it over there, to be honest with you, because it's KVP colors, and the spools do not fit. Get down there. Spools don't fit on the AMS. Let's see about where that needs to go. I think it needs to go pretty much not touching the motor, but down there a little ways. Yeah, the spools don't fit on there. So I tried to feed it from the from something different, and it's not going to work because the way it releases the filament each time, the gears in it like push all the filament all the way up, but then it has to, the AMS has to spin the filament wheel like the very last little bit, or it'll just keep running and running. So basically you can't feed filament into the AMS from something else. It has to be ran on the AMS. So I've been like running back and forth every time it changes this morning because I'm stupid and I didn't cancel it. Yes. That's probably the reason. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. All right, that's working. Good deal. Now, I have some old ones on here. Yeah. These right here. These are the ones that was on the old version. So I need to remove those and put these instead. So I think it's these right here. Should be 4 of them. Wait a minute. Nope. Okay, there's 2 of those like that. And then what, are the top ones bigger? Or is this something else? Or is there not any down there at the bottom? Yeah, that's not right. It's got to be more of these. Got to be more of these. Unless I didn't print them. So it's definitely the thicker ones. And I don't see any more, so... Oh, there's not any on the top. Never mind. Disregard me. Disregard me, man. Oh, don't fall off. Guess be careful with that. The thing's gonna fall off on me. Those the same thicknesses, basically. Yeah. All right. See if we can get this on. I do not like these. I don't like these things. The hammerheads. They're not my friends at all. We haven't been friends for a long time. Me and Hammerhead Nuts have been not good friends for a long time. We had a falling out. back on Voron 1.0. We had a falling out back then. So, what it is, they want to be crappy to me, I'll be crappy back. I will do that. Oh, come on. Get in there. Okay. Okie dokie. Now, slide that in there. Give her a spinny spin spin. And just tap it in. Just give it a little tap, tap, tappy. Just tap it in. All right, now we got those on there and these little guys off. Boom, boom. Oh, I nailed it. Nailed one of them at least. Steven, you're my best friend now. Yes, those hammerheads are a pain in the butt. Now, I do know if you put a little bit of Loctite on them or something to give them a little extra help spinning, they will work better. But who wants to do that? You know what I mean? I ain't got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Trying to build printers and stuff here, man. Nobody got time to put freaking Loctite on things. So we need these, and we got some blocks for our Z. Let's get our Z, or X carriage. XC cottage. Yeah, see this bamboo is gonna, once it finishes that layer, it'll stop that, which is almost done. Yeah, I'm about to just give up on that thing. X carriage. So look what we got, guys. Let's go ahead and get this thing built, and I'll set this down off the table for a moment. I'll be back to you in a minute, buddy. Don't worry. I'm not leaving you down there, okay? So yeah, this is the old one that I had built but stopped on it. So we're going to take it apart and put the blue parts together in here. That awful noise was the bamboo. The bamboo going, the AMS on the bamboo. That's what that was. Let's see here. Are these mirrored parts? So, oh. Something like this. Some wrong one though. Wait a minute. That's where it goes through there. Clamps on. All right, let's take this off. I'm going to go ahead and loosen all the ones that like this, that of this size that need loosened. Pop this carriage on off of here because we're replacing it. There we are. It's supposed to make that noise. It's just, it probably sounds worse on here. It's just the motor. It's just the motor going, and it's the motor spinning. Yeah, it's not like broke or anything. It's supposed to make that noise. I promise. I promise. Yeah, you're probably just hearing it very bad on your side. Let's get all my... Wait a minute. I'm missing... Where did you go? I just had these out. Humdingers today. I thought I had everything set out. MakerMind! How are you doing, MakerMind? Yep, it's a bamboo. Good to see you on stream, MakerMind. Yeah, it's it's healthy, I promise. It's just making it sound like it's weird on your side. I don't know what I did with my... I should have one other Allen here. And I'm not sure where it's at. I used it on all these wiring earlier. You know what? I'll just use this. That's fine. You want to be a butthead? Yeah, see it when it's just that motor spinning basically. Just this little motor spinning. Okay. I think that's this one here. Yeah. I'll take one side off first. How about that? How about those? It looks like I cut these. Yeah, I probably didn't have the right size bolts. So I just decided I'm going to cut them. Hey, whatever works. This was like a long time ago when I done this. So if you see something funny on it, don't laugh at me, okay? Please don't laugh at me. I could have just left those. Okay. So this is the one we need for here. This is going to be the other side. And then this is going to be over here. Try to get it where you guys can see it. So, that washer's stuck on there pretty good, isn't it? These both the same size. Yep. So, what we will do, slide these through. I'm going to flip it over. And I'm going to put the spacers on. Bearings on. Let me zoom in on this. You guys may want to see this one up close. Bearings on. Another spacer. Bearing stack. And another spacer. And then we put this on top and tighten it up. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just go like that, hold it in place a little bit, flip it over, don't let it fall on you, and start tightening stuff. Hopefully, anyways. Supposedly start tightening stuff. Are these? These are shorter because he's recessed these in. Yeah. These have a recess in it, so I'm going to get some new bolts. Yes, I am. Screwdriver kit. Yeah. It's very nice. I can get you a link to that. I'm gonna start getting a I'm gonna get a thing together for that. Where's my M5s? There they are. I'm gonna get an Amazon list together. Thank you, Lester, for the recommendation on that. So you guys can anything I use like that, you'll be able to get on there and see. But yeah, this is a nice kit. I like it. Let's just kind of put it up here and see what size we might need. That looks like it right there. That was quick enough. So I'm going to need probably 4 of those, 2 on each side. And if you're curious on that, I'll be nice and measure it for you. I don't have my little guy here. That's an M5 by 30 right there. M5 by 30. So let's take these back off. And unfortunately, I don't think this is going to happen easy. There's not really a great way to do this, so we're just going to have to redo them. So let's do this over again. Bolt, bolt. What I get for trying to just redo what I had to begin with and not looking at the CAD. Hopefully Fizzy won't see that. Fizzy, fast forward past that last part. I'll get in trouble. Alright. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. So now we can tighten these up. All right. Hello, what are you doing? Sorry, just arrived. And let me try to say that. How do we say your name? Santiago? Santiago, is that right? Santiago, we're doing a if that's how you say your name. If not, I apologize. We're doing a switch wire, turning an Ender 3 Pro. Well, I think that was the Ender 3 Pro into a switch wire. So they call it an Ender wire. So this version here, I had some previous stuff installed on it where I had started to do it. This is Physitex switch wire. It's really nice. Link is in the description for that. So I'm going through and missing every other shot. I'm going through and putting this together. So glad to see you join. Awesome. Did I loosen that already? No, that's the one I was looking for earlier. That's this guy. That's that guy. Definitely glad to have you. And if you wasn't at the 1,000 subscriber stream and you really just want to see me get smoked in the face with pie, might go back and watch that. Gave away a lot of good stuff on that stream. That was a fun time. I am thinking another trip to Micro Center may happen this weekend, Makermind. I'm in Chile, South America, and the name was correct. Hello, Robert. How you doing? How we doing? That is a good ways away from me. That's really cool. Very cool. I'm gonna slide that off there now. I'll go ahead and slide this one on if everything is still in place like it should, like our M5 here and our M3 is right behind that. So we're just sliding it in there like that there. And that should line us up. Pretty close there. Okay. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did. Okay. The 139 BIQ Hurricane switchwire conversion should happen. Oh, yeah. Also, there's a link right there in the chat, pinned. That link is for the giveaway. We do that about 2 hours into the stream. Click that, fill it out, and you might win you some filament. So let's try this again here. See if we can get it right this time. We're going to put the new bolts in here. And then just throw it. We don't really need these anymore. And we got, I'm going to try to do this where you guys can see it better this time. So, when doing this, it's just like most of the stuff here. You need one spacer. Then we're going to make a bearing stack, which one bearing goes this way. Other bearing like that. So now we have a way for our belt to ride on it. And then we need another spacer. And we need to do that to both of these. Like that. Like that. And like that. Okay. Oh. Trying to fall on me. Okay. Now, we're going to set this. Darn it. Don't give me much room here, does it? Like that. Now we try to tighten her up without it running away. The washers are 1 millimeter thick. They're 1 millimeter spacers, okay? So I guess they really don't call them washers. And I say washers a lot of times. I do say washers a lot of times, but they're actually, they call them spacers. And they're exactly 1 millimeter for a reason, you know, because that keeps it right where it needs to be. There's no really play moving this back and forth. And if those washer / spacers weren't there, then the belt could ride around a little bit and wear the edges out some. So that's the reason behind that. And we'll slide this on. Like that. Now we have, get our bolts back in here on each side. I wish I had an M5 button head for this one. I really just don't like the way this looks. With this sticking out of the top. Oh no, just lost one. Lost my M5. Let's get that in there before it runs away from home again. Okay. Here's this one needs to slide back a little bit. I don't think I tightened that up too much, did I? No? Yeah. There we go. Make it flush with the end here. You got to set it on the edge of a table or something, you can. And you can't see that, of course. Anyways, I'm trying to find something for this. Here, roll of filament. How about that? Yeah, so you can just set it on the edge like that of something and then tighten it up. So that way you know you got it flush to the end. I already know it's flush, so don't need to worry about it. I already put it on the edge of the table. And this one looks very good already. Woo! Sliding around. Now we got 1, 2. It's every other one. I'm 50% today. I'm shooting at 50%. And that's not good. I'm no Michael Jordan, that's for sure. Okay. I can't mount the carriage on because it's on the printer right now. So we're going to do everything we can. What we can do, which is take this thing and throw it in the garbage because it was also from one of the last parts. So let's put this switch wire up here. Love this table. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. I mess with so many big 2.4s and stuff that I do this the switch wire, and I'm used to moving the table down for like the 2.4s and things, but you don't have to do that. That's still going on. Shoot and miss. A shoot and a miss. And that one I don't need either. He shoots. He misses. Okay. I think we'll do these next. Yeah. And I'm trying to remember. Vorga, this table, I don't know how long you've been around or not on the stream. This table, I won it. I won this table on a giveaway. Whoa. But yeah. I don't need the Y carriage. All right. I just need to be able to see these blocks. And also put the top idlers on. So choppy. Can't do this choppiness. Did I not put the... Let's see where it's at. Let's turn this back on. So rough. Such a rough. Need my 3 volts. I don't know if I'm even able to use this auto or this desk app because it's lagging so bad I can't even make it work. Horrible. Yeah, that's horrible. Absolutely horrible. How's everybody's week, man? Everybody have a good week this week? We had a bad tornado come through up here. And it's not good at all. Now, I went through and organized all of these, but I don't recall. I'll put my there we are. What is you guys is any of you guys that use software like that, like TeamViewer or whatever? What do you use? Because it's not working. Some Fizzy recommended a Parsec, I think it's called. I'm about to look and see. I got it installed on my main PC, but it's not installed over here. And I don't know what all that entails, and I don't want to be over here trying to install software while I'm trying to build a printer. Got other things to do. Maybe I will mess with it when try to run the install when I do the giveaway part. Those. Those. Yeah, I probably should go and mount these blocks on. Because then we can mount this guy. And I don't think I didn't miss anything on this, did I? This takes 3 heat inserts here. So your 4 in and your 4 there. I think your 2 here. Actually, almost missed that. Google Remote Desktop. Is it Why didn't I try it? I didn't know there was a Google remote. I use TeamViewer all the time for personal and work. The problem with the TeamViewer is like I think if you use it for so long, like so many hours, it like shuts off or something like that. And so does this AnyDesk that I'm using right now. But for some reason it's like lagging really bad. Who else logs into mom's computer with TeamViewer? Yeah. That's I bet that's pretty common. I could see that being pretty common. That is the yeah, so that's the top part. Let me get a better view on it over here because I can't even use this. Can't even use it. See, this is much better. I can actually do what I'm. I can actually look at it this way at least. So let's look at the front there. Let's take the frame and stuff off. We'll leave everything on except the gantry. Yeah. Okay. So that's where the that block right here. That's going to be where the thing that moves up and down attaches to. That thing. Where was that? Yeah. So I'll just leave that on. So that's going to be on the left side. The other one will be on the right side. I just need to see some bolt links real quick. Again, Fizzy's added all this in here. Very nice. So just click on the bolt and it'll come up over here. And click on it until you find it, which is right here under fasteners, and that's M3x30s. So I'm assuming, I'm going to double check, but I assume it's the same on both sides, M3x30s. We're about to find out today. M3x30s, yes, okay. And these long ones here, these are probably going to be the same as well, M5x40. Yes, M5x40. So M3x30, M5x40. That's what we need. 3x30 and 5x40. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. 3x30 and 5x40. Let's see what we got, guys. 5x40. I hope I got some that long. It's pretty long. What are these, like 50s probably? Yeah, those are big boys. Got my M5 bolts. I know I got M5x40s over here. They're just not those style. I hope that's okay. Should be. Not in those. It's going to be these. Four of these puppies. Oh, look at that. That's always good. Spill your whole thing of bolts. All right. I got another one. Got another whole set. That'll give me something to have the kids come organize later. Oh, I know. I'm torturous sometimes. Taking over in 3x30s. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. All right. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Install TeamViewer host and it will stay connected. It'll stay connected. That is a good part about Google. I don't know. So are you saying it'll stay connected just within your network? Because that's kind of a problem too. Because it does need to be. I have Brad, for example, that logs in all the time, and it would need to be connected for him as well. That's the thing. It is the thing. But yeah, even just for me, it would be nice. So that's gonna go there, and this is gonna go there. Yeah. We're looking like bolts up from the bottom. That kind of has to go on there. MakerMind, I will definitely hit you up. TV host never shuts off. The client will, if you are using the free version. Host is what is on the computer you want to connect to. Does that go this way like that? No. Why does that seem strange? What am I looking at wrong here? When does that appear? That can't be right. I got the God version. You got the God version? I've got to look at this again as I don't know why that seems strange. Okay. Hang on. Let me pull this back up here. Y-axis. Why does that look like something? Robert, you around? Robert. There you are. That piece is the right-hand side. Inserts go behind the vertical. what I'm trying to figure out though is it appears why does mine not line up like that though? I don't even know if this one does it? Yeah, it looks like my bolts aren't lining up like that unless I'm looking at it wrong. Hang on, let's go back to it. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Robert, but so oh, I left them over there. It appears it goes like this, and then this bolts into the bed, or to right here. Yeah, that's the cable chain anchor. Yeah, actually, that's not even. I don't even need it. But what I'm saying on that, the reason I say that is because these aren't lining up. It doesn't look like. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they are. Maybe I'm just tripping. Yeah. I think it was just in my, yeah, it's in my head. I think for some reason I thought that they needed to go long ways, but now I see it mounts into the thing here. Now I just need to get them the right direction. That mounts into there. Yeah, so right here and right here. That's right, I believe. Robert, can you do me a good verification? Wrong, correct. Correct, is that right? It's messing with me because when I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, it looks like it would only go this way, not this way, but in the rails, but it does. Yeah, it's MGN12. It does fit. It was just, yeah, whatever. It's in my head. It seemed like it wouldn't line up right that way for some reason. But let me ask you this, Robert. Since it doesn't have cable chains, I probably could have just printed 2 of these, right? Don't really need this. Thank you, sir. Verification accepted. That's why I love having you on the stream. When it comes to these things, you're very well versed. If you need any help on a 2.4, I'm your guy. So let's get these screwed in here. Verified wrong, right, full send. Yeah, Robert likes to mess with me sometimes, so I think this is the highlight of his week to see how many times he can tell me I'm wrong on Saturday. If you didn't see if you're on stream right now and you haven't watched the first stream of this, go back and watch it. Watch the part where I'm trying to put the deck panels on. That's awesome. That was great. I know Robert enjoyed it. He might act like he didn't. Actually, I don't know. I don't think he'll act like he didn't. He'll tell you he enjoyed it. That was pretty fun. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Oh, yeah. You still need it for the PG7. And that's still why you're here. That is why you're here, my friend. Okay. That is a not a gonna fly. So how low can you go? I feel like that thing was going to be in the way, but it's not. This pulls up to here, and the stealth burner only can go down to like right there. All right, so let's put some M5. Hey Robert, let me ask you this real quick. Do you got like some special M5 T-nuts? You got any special T-nuts for these? Because the ones I got, sometimes they just barely go in there. I mean, they do lock in, but I got some big, the next bigger size, and they're not anywhere near the right size. So, do you just use the same ones? I think it's the ones on the deck that mess with me. They're like, they kind of wobble around in there, and you got to mess with them a little bit to get them to stay in place. Then you got stuff like this going on. Like, how am I even supposed to deal with that crap? I can't remember what I did with that. That really needs to be spun around, doesn't it? Where that hole is. Robert, is that going to have to be spun around? Where this hole was cut out? It's having a tough time getting this in. Probably going to have to take this rail off and move it to a different side, ain't I? Yeah, the deck panels were definitely fun. And yeah, Lester, I didn't ask you to call me out on everything, dude. That's due to issues in chats. I use slide in T-nuts, not roll in, not hammerheads. Roll in T-nuts are horrible for V-slot extrusions. Yeah, well, I've come to learn that. I don't know if I can get a bolt in here to hold in right here. I guess, yeah, I mean, I don't know. The last blocks was able to hold in it. It's very tricky, though. I knew you was going to say that. Roll at 90 degrees. I don't want to, though. I really don't want to. I don't want to. All right, let's do it. It's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do, guys. Robert said roll at 90 degrees. We got to roll at 90 degrees. Even though I knew that was needed to be done anyways. Let's slide this off. Even though we just put it on and made it nice and even on the ends. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to take the bolt out. I'm not going to worry about slide. Oh yeah, you can't slide it out because it goes in between that extrusion. Got to take this bolt out anyways. This one goes in that rail. Now we can slide them out. All right. Roll her around. Yeah, they're kind of tight. I better crank them loose a little first. Okay. We're going to roll at 90. And we got to put all these back in. Those two. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 going one way. Wait, no. These 3 go that way. I don't know if it really matters, but I'm going to put them back in how I had them. And the rest of these can all go out this way. And we're getting her done. Let me get my WWSBD. WWSBD. Has everybody hit the like button for me? I'm going to ask that question real quick. I want to be that guy for just a minute. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think that's the 12. No, that's the 9. It should be the 12. These are not. These are aluminum ones. I mean, you can use printed ones, obviously. I've been doing that for a long time. So, I can't remember. Which one was it? Was it the first one in? Yeah, that one needs to be open for the... So we went like that. And then maybe... How did I do this? I feel like I should have just put one more in and called it, have one in every one of them. It's messing with my OCD. At that point, might as well have one in all of them. What would Steve Builds do? There you go. Yeah. What would Steve Builds do? That's a good way to live life. It's a good way to live your life. Yeah, might as well just put them in one in every one at that point. Ain't no reason to stop now, is there? And then I need ones for the ends too. So I like to set it like this basically and just try to get them where they need to be. Close anyways. Stop moving on me. There. Those were all in 3x8s, pretty sure. Got a few more of those puppies. Yeah, okay, they're all lined up enough where I can at least stick something in there and get them where they need to be. So let's leave that one empty. Oh, wrong one. Alignment tools in place. All right. Now let's get this party started. Get this party started. You gotta love it when a guy makes sure the writing on the belts, the rail carriage, or anything is in upright or matching position. At least you have OCD like me. Yeah. Yeah, it just don't feel right, you know what I mean? It just doesn't feel right otherwise. Especially, I mean, and sometimes it's something that's really easy to do, easy to correct, but sometimes it's a pain in the butt to correct. The good thing about these little things here is they actually have a hole for your bolt, which is kind of nice. See, very handy little guys. So if you cover up that spot, you can still get through it. Yeah. See about the spacing's about the same on each side. Put these bolts in the middle that I missed. This thing's caught up, isn't it? Caught. What is this thing doing? All right, we can tighten her up now, put stuff back on, and get back to where we was. What time is it? All right. Has everybody filled out the giveaway link for the filament? If you're in here and you have not filled that giveaway link out, you don't have a whole lot of time left to do it. So get on it. Houston, jump on it. Jump on it. Why is that pulling back so far? I don't know. Bamboo is on one today, man. I should have never started that print. I know Lester gets a kick out of it since he loves the bamboo so much. He keeps talking smack about it and went up packing it up and shipping it to Lester's house. If I could afford it, I'd do it just for the joke of it. I do have 2 cats. They're both little turds, though. Both of them are their own butt heads. If I can slide that in there or not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Put this back in. It's in place. And a little farther there. And it's pretty close. MakerMind Nexus, thank you. Thank you, sir. Hey, let me ask you guys while you're on stream here real quick. anybody that's a member specifically, a member to the the membership on YouTube. You guys, what would you like to see? What would you like to see built like on a members only stream? I'm still kind of debating on what to do there. I'm wanting to start here real soon, like a members only stream, building something. I just don't know what yet. You are the chocolate ice cream, good sir. Oh boy. Is that thing ever going to stop? Never going to stop until I make it stop. I'm going to break this today. This is not my day with the bamboo. I'm getting bamboozled. Oh, let's see here. Let's see. Let's fix this real quick. Bamboozled on a Saturday. Getting bamboozled on a Saturday. I ought to just re-spool this thing and be done with it, but I don't have time to re-spool a whole spool of filament. Who does? Not only who does, who wants to do that? Nobody. You'd love to see the trad rack built. I thought about that. Show us how to set up the new native Clipper adaptive mesh. Yeah, I could do that. You want to have a link for that? Do a garage squad for printers. Yeah, those are good ideas. Those are good ideas. I'm going to have to come up with something soon. Oh, I thought I tightened that up, but I didn't. We'll definitely get something going on soon. It's getting ready to go down. Going down to the dog pound. Ambrosia does fit in the bamboo. Oh, Keela said that. It's KVP, Keela. That's the problem. I'm printing these are KVP colors on this. Why, you offering to come out here and re-spool them for me? Or you just wanting to come out here and hit me with some more pie? Okay, I can still add those in. Scared me for a second. I thought maybe, I didn't put these in. But let's lock these in place here. Robert's favorite roll-in T-nuts on this V-style extrusion. Since Robert said these are the best kind to use, that's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. No. Lester, don't even go there. I have not had time to rebuild my bamboo. Yes, I definitely know that they are there, but I have not had time for it. It's been a time issue. Polymaker fits too. Oh no, Robert's leaving me. He said it was a selfish one. Robert, you have a good day, man. I appreciate you being on while you could and helping out. Always lovely to have you, man. Always lovely to have you. Yeah, the West 3D Ambrosia fits, and it's nice. Just unfortunately, I'm not printing with that right now. So there's the problem there. All right, so that's gonna be just like that. I'm just looking how that mounts. So we're gonna mount this on just like this with these going into these blocks this way here. Well, I'm sorry, it goes this way. The bolts go this way anyways. So we got our bolts here. Let's get this thing mounted. Actually, wait a minute. Please hold. Please hold. I thought this was supposed to be mounted. There's something that mounts to that real quick. Something mounts on that. Let me check. Let me look. Yeah, that little part right there mounts to that block. And that's supposed to be on the back. That's part of that problem. I think, isn't it? We'll move that in a minute. Let's get this thing on. So yeah, it goes through like this, and this, and here, and here. Okay. So let me go around the other side and do that. I need to re-angle that camera so when I try to do stuff like this, it doesn't poke my head through it so much. No one wants to see my big head on camera. I think those will fit, won't they? Yeah. Something's not being nice with this one. Sometimes you just get it's not a bad bolt. Sometimes you get a bad T-nut. Being not working, basically. Being that. Just not working. It may be easier to put these opposite directions too. Like that. I don't think you have to on this, but it might be easier. Late, just kidding. Polymaker fits great in my FF Creator 3 Pro. Heck yeah, I know what they're doing. He's a little slow today. I really want to try that Ambrosia. I hope I in it today. MakerMind, you might just win today. Another downfall of KVP other than the wet filament and their lovely spooling. Yes, that is right. Their spooling has, I could show you some spools. Dealing with the cardboard spools and the bamboo, you can always print some rings that go around the outside. It's not the cardboard. It's KVP spools, and they're just a little too wide to fit in there. So it kind of rubs on the side, and the wheels that turn don't spin it. So what happens is the AMS pushes the filament up, but once it gets, and when it pushes it up, the wheels spin, which re-spool it back on the spool. So then when it gets to a certain point, that it stops using the gears to push the filament up, and the wheel will just spin there to pull it up the last bit. And if it doesn't happen, then it shuts off and pauses. So that's where I'm at with that today. Alright, we got one on. Now let's see if we get this other one mounted. Line it up as close as possible there. And we're in. All right, they're both on. I definitely got this on the wrong side, guys, so we gotta flip this real quick. I'm gonna move the key back to the other side where it actually goes. Robert didn't catch that one on me. He didn't catch me on that one. Get out of there. Get out of Dodge. Does anybody know where that come from? I didn't know for a long time where that come from. When someone says, get out of Dodge, or you got to get out of Dodge. Some old school Gunsmoke style stuff there. Yeah, see, it just kicked off on me. Session closed. Session closed. Well, open back up, session. Yeah, it goes on the back. Oh, Robert's still here. Oh boy. I didn't think he'd catch me on that one. All right. Okay. We can mount that back on the back, but we got a rail here at least. We got something. Also goes on the back, not on the front. Also, yeah, because it mounts right here, I believe. That's probably why I had the two, the two right here. I had it on the right spot before, then I put it back on and put it on the wrong spot. So, wait a minute. Does this have a? It's got a part that it mounts to, doesn't it? Right here, yeah. That goes in there like that, and then this is gonna mount on there. I think. Or is there another piece to it? Sound's back. Sorry. Sorry. Had it. I've been kind of sick, so my nose is kind of, you don't want to hear that on stream, so forgot to unmute it. Anyways, like I was saying, R. Martin, thank you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You're in for a fun time because I'm a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. As I've been told. Cuckoo for Cocos. Robert, if you're still on though, this appears to mount like this with the top. Does it kind of pull down like that? Well, it looks like it comes right out of the top. I guess they didn't do it out of the bottom because, yeah, okay. That must be what it is. That must be what it is. If not, Robert he'll get me later for it. Don't worry. Don't you worry about that. He will get me later. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. Now we can mount this back on. Put our key back on. The proper way, anyways. There we go. All right. Shouldn't have done that yet. I should have tightened the bottom. I need to bring it down a little bit. Gotta bring it down just a hair. So I'm just gonna set this on here and kind of slide it down until I think it's gonna be where it needs to be, which will be about right there. Now I'll tighten it. Now I'll put this on. And there we go. Ring ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong. Keep your heads ringing. You may know nothing about that song. You got to be old school 90s stuff to know what's up there. I'm curious if I should even mount this yet, if it's going to make it more difficult to do the other things I need to do. If so, I can take it back off later. Okay. So there we go. Now we got some pull coming down from our key back. Robert says mount it. All right. The man has spoken. The man has spoken. Listen. Robert, when are you going to come over here and do a stream with me, man? Hang on. Okay, I have another project idea. If you have another Ender 3 laying around, you can give the Ender NG. Yeah, it converts into a core. That is a good idea. I do not have another Ender 3 laying around, but I might be having one soon. A buddy of mine is he teaches at one of the community colleges, and they have several there that they're going to throw out or something. I'm thinking of making an extra one into NG also. Now, I mean, I do have multiple live streams that I'm going to do and stuff coming up. I'm trying to find something that I should do just for the members. Like if you're a member of the paid membership, I'm trying to find out something special to do just for that. I am upside down. You have the bearing on the top extrusions to install. Yeah, I know. The bearing on the top. Keyback cable goes up over the bearing and down. Oh, okay, yeah. That's right. It goes up and over the, yeah, I forgot. It goes over that top bearing like that. There you are. I got you, Robert. I was just trying to catch up. I'm getting ready to do those right now, though. That was my next process. That is the next step on the list. So yeah, now that we got this stuff done, I think that's where we're headed. Did I tighten those bolts up pretty good? I think I did. No, I didn't, so I probably should do that. Very nice. Fizzy made a slot right there so you could get to that bolt though too. What a nice gentleman. He done a great job on this CAD. And I've mentioned this a couple times, but if you're doing this, this build, if you look at the CAD, I'll say it real quick, because we're getting ready to get into the giveaway here soon anyways, but if you go to the top right here and start selecting stuff, deselecting it, so we can look at everything right here. This is the whole machine. So basically, he's done it in line. So you unselect everything from the bottom and start at the very top. You're gonna have your frame. So that's basically where you start. You go from there, then you go down. You select your y-axis assembly, then you go down to extensions assembly, all that. So there's some pretty cool stuff he's added, like all the bolt sizes and stuff are in there. So pretty cool. So we have gotten through all of this. So I'm gonna turn all that back off. So we are where you at, gantry? There you are. We're at the gantry. So we need this up here. We need these guys. So that is a very, very small part. I hope I have those. Surely I do. So we need these blocks right there, and then those. Okay, let's see if we can find them. They should be sitting right here with everything. Yeah, we got some accents. So there's our blocks we're looking for. And we need, I believe, this one and this one. And these have a little bit of where they printed and stuck to the bed a little bit. They have a little bit of white on it. So I'm gonna turn the hot air, the heat gun on. I'm gonna heat them up a little bit. Also, I noticed this front piece right here has it a little bit too. So I'm gonna just do all those real fast. Make it as long as I don't melt anything else in the process. Nice. Much better. All right. We need these. We need our bearings. Let's get all this stuff ready. And actually, we're getting ready. Getting close to time to do the giveaway. So I'm going to say another reminder, and my last one I'm going to say. If you want to win some filament, sign up today. I got a reminder. That's what I'm going to say. If you want to win filament, sign up today. It's the Lee Marie 3D way. That's right. All right, so we got all kinds of bearings here. Just throw them on and just act like we know what we're doing. Wait, there was like a really thin part right there too. I remember. I just saw that. This piece was on there too, I seen. But let me see if I can find that itty bitty teeny weeny part. Wait a minute, wasn't that one? Yeah, there they are. These are the pieces I was looking for earlier. These go at the top. Like that. Yeah. And I'll put those on, I guess, in a minute. Well, I can go ahead and slap them on there. Those are going to have to be hammer heads. Good old heads of the hammer. The best of the best. The bestest of the bestest. Very, get them on before I forget. And I'm sure those are M3x8s also. M3x8 it is. What was that yellow part that looked like a ring? What was that yellow part that looked like a ring? I have no idea. This, Robert, that was on the CAD. I don't know what it is. I haven't got that far yet, but it's on the CAD here. It's right there. It's hanging in the wind. I assume it's an umbilical holder that probably clamps into the bottom of the top extrusion there. It looks like your umbilical line is going to go and kind of hang in that, maybe. Is that right? Just a wild guess, but like right here at the bottom, twist, lock in. I'm assuming maybe, I don't know. Yeah, something like that. And then the umbilical line go through it and hold it in. He said, "What the heck are you doing, guy?" Robert thinks I'm a nutcase over here. I don't know, man. I'm just following the CAD. Following the old caddy waddy. Alright, let me see if I can get this guy in here without it acting wild on me. Ooh, it worked. Look at that. Okay. Try this one now. Usually they don't turn that easy. Yep, okay, they both locked in. You don't use it? I don't know, Robert. It was with the stuff I printed, so I don't know if I'll use it. If it's not needed, then I probably just won't use it either. I've got to look at that on here. I really wish I could log into this without issues like this. Okay, so that goes up against the extrusion like that. Okay. That means this one is the other side. Okay. This is the right side. And that will go over here. Then bearings will go on. It's going to go onto that. Oh. That one's got something that bolts onto that side though. I'm not sure what that is yet. I don't see. Oh, there it is. There's the small, little thin part. Little thin guy. That goes on the back side over here. So bow chicka bow chicka bow wow bow chicka bow chicka bow chicka bow bow. It's supposed to lock in there. Are these both the same part? Nope, they're not. They're a little different. And unfortunately, when I printed this, it was a little bit too close to the bed right here. So it's got a
it's got a little issue. I really didn't want to reprint them because it had already got like pretty far into the print. So I got to clean it up a little bit before it's gonna, things like this will go in, because those little notches go inside of right inside of there. Okay. There we go. MakerMind Nexus is 100% correct. It's much better to have it and not need it. Come on out, come on out, go, go, go. Quit playing games with me. Okay. So yeah, this is the left side. This is the right side. This is the right side here, the way it goes down. If you look at these, there's little knots that these snap into, and they're different. So you got to watch it. Like this one right here is the right one for this. The way these are kind of bigger at the bottom than they are at the top. So just watch out for that. So that will snap in there like that. Your bearings in between. Same thing on this side. Just making sure they'll snap in first. So that'll be the left side. That'll be the right. Going to bolt up here with the bearings on it. Waiting on Prince is killing you. Well, kind of me too, because right now I have parts printing on this machine behind me that I need for this build, but it's the extruder and stuff, and also I got some printing on the bamboo for this. But it'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. So we have two bearings, and I think there's a double spacer in the middle of them there. Yep. So we got spacer, bearing stack, spacer, spacer, bearing stack, spacer. And to make life easier, we're going to click on this bolt and see what size that puppy is. Gantry, bolts, fasteners, and 5x40. And 5x40. Indiana's M&M. Is that Brad? I just saw that. Did you just call me M&M? Indiana's M&M. This guy over here. I got a question for you guys real quick. If everybody's paying attention and listening, I got a serious question for you. Because I got in trouble on my last stream. Big trouble. My producer chewed me out. Yeah, it happened. Apparently, I'm not allowed to put heat inserts in on stream anymore. How you guys feel about that? Is that a yes or a no? Come on, man. Somebody take my side. I know somebody should take my side here. Come on with it. Spacers. So we're going to do it this way here. Let's stack these bearings up. And I'm going to zoom in for you here so you can see it even better. When I say M5 by 40s, yeah, 40s. There we go. I'm going to set these in here. Yeah, so anybody got any opinions on that? Or was that warranted? My producer's hardcore, man. He don't play games. He expects the best. Can't get nothing over on that guy. He's on it. Oh, Brad is on it. Everybody ping Brad. See? Look at that. Jack likes heat inserts. Thank you, Jack. Ha 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 ha. I got somebody on my side. Neener, neener, neener. Oh, looks like Steven's taking up for me too. Yeah, I do understand it. Like, I'm just joking around, honestly, right now. But, yeah. So when it comes to that, I don't think these are long enough. No, they're not long enough. I think he got the wrong sizes there. Or I'm missing something. One. Yeah, so when it comes to that, it's like you don't want to keep doing the same point. Like I wouldn't do wiring on stream, really, like zip tying wiring, just because it's like boring. No one wants to see it, really. There might be a few people that want to see it, but you know, I get it. So I'm gonna try to do the heat inserts. Anything have heat inserts already put in it, but just because I know Brad will get me in trouble if I don't. I'm in deep doggy duty. So let's see. What are these the wrong size? Did I not grab? What did I say? 40. Oh, these are 35. I grabbed the wrong size. That's because they fell out of the box. That would be why. Let me find them. Let me see what we got. Might have to open the other pack. Yeah, I'll just open them up. Just open these puppies. That was my fault because I just spilled the box earlier. You guys probably saw that. So it said it was in the M5x40 slot, but it wasn't. So now, a little trick for you. If you go like this and push this back through, well, there you go. Knock that out of there. Then I can push this back through here, and I don't have to take it out and redo the bearing stack. There you go. And that's why we do stuff like this. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Do it for the stream. Yeah, I'm with him. Hey, he knows what's up. Brad knows what's up. So I listen to the man. Yes, I do. Also, I don't think this really matters either, but you probably know that washers have like a rough and a smooth side. I don't know if you can see that or not, but like one side is kind of I don't know. You can't really see it. I always like the smoother side to be pressing up against the bearing. That may just be an OCD thing, but it seems like it would ride better that way. So that's just kind of how I always do it. Smooth side up against the bearing. All right, and then we'll put this in here. All right, that one's ready to go. The right side, ready to go for the left side. That's what Steve Builds do, demonstration. There you go. We're doing it right, guys. We're doing it right. We're doing the thing. And guess what? Does anybody know what time it is? Tool time! That's right. Ben for Tools is proud to present Tim the Toolman Taylor. If y'all don't know what that is, I don't know what to tell you. So slide that in place. But no, do you guys actually know what time it is? Like real life time? Smooth side is where the pressed die touches the metal, rough edge at the bottom, and the sharp due to the cut from the stamping. Yeah, Robert, I knew that. I just saying I like to, that's the way I like to put them on, the bearings. I don't think it's really mentioned anywhere. It just like says, oh, use a spacer here. But that's a good educational piece though. Thank you. Very good, very good. It's always good to know why, because I'm a why guy myself. Like something goes down, I want to know why. No, it's not potty time. No. Unless somebody tells me what time it is, you guys aren't winning. Somebody's got to tell me. Yep, great stack hack. Great stack hack. Yeah, the stealth press would be nice. I always orient my washers. +1 on the washer orientation. Smooth side, yeah, I taught my son that also. He knows about the two sides of the stamp cut washer. 2 p.m. in Kokomo. Steven, that's right, you are in Kokomo. You're not far from me at all. I got a buddy that lives in Kokomo. Yep. I'm not sure what this does on that side, but it's supposed to go on the back side over there. So I think that's where the, let me look at this one over here. Giveaway time. T Moore knows what's up. It's giveaway time. That's right. Give us stuff. Robert says, give us stuff. Yep, that's correct. Let's see. Let me look at something real fast here, though. Yeah, so that's what that is for the other side. That's the bearing stack for the keyback in 5x16. Give me 1 second. I want to put that on real quick because my OCD is going to mess with me. Let me get that put on. It takes like 2 seconds. And also, if anybody's not already in there, get in there. This is your last chance. Okay. I need an M5 by 16. M5 by 16 right there. M5 T-nut. Bearing. Wait, I know I had one up. I had one other bearing. There it is. There should be one other washer there too. I think it fell. Ran away from me. It ran away from home. I got one washer, but one washer ain't gonna cut it. Let me get another washer. Fours. Gotcha. There we go. Oh, come on. There. Okay, so let's put this together real quick. It's just quick bearing stack for the key back. Right there. And then this is going to go through here with the edge right there on the extrusion. Like that. Before I do that, I got to put this M5 in. Slide her in. Just tap it in. Give it a little tap, tap, tappy. Just tap it in, guys. Okay. There she is. Go to the edge. I think it goes to the very edge. And tighten her up. Now we got it. Now we can take this here and run it around there. So now it'll hold it up. Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Check the tightness on all these. Make sure everything's spinning real quick. We can do the no, I can't do those yet. Okay. Now we can do giveaway time. Now that my OCD is cleared. There we are. Sorry. What I was saying was Robert really wants me like this, like you're shrunk down really small. Robert likes me like this. I know he does. So, can we do the giveaway now? 1, 2, 3, giveaway? Has everybody signed in to the giveaway?
Let's make myself a little bit bigger and we can get like this. Okay. That's what we was playing with. Just playing, man, just playing. Let me get this pulled up. A moment. Make a spreadsheet. All right, here we go. Everybody is in here, it appears. Yeah. So, give me a number, guys. This is going to be for the Ambrosia spin. Give me a number between 1 and not 42, that's for sure. Between 1 and 15. Give me a number between 1 and 15. 1 and 15 for the Ambrosia. This is not, there's not a whole lot of people in there either, so you guys got some good chances. Robert's always going to say 42. It's always going to be 42. Robert, I did it 42 times a couple of times for you. That was a lot. That was a lot. Adam Sandler is my favorite. Adam Sandler's awesome. Talk about OCD. I put my washers in a tumbler. Works great. No sharp edge. That's a good idea. Put your washers in a tumbler. What grit do you use? Okay, here we go, guys. We got several 2s. I'm going with 2. We're going to shuffle twice. Don't look at that. That's not the spin. I did not hit spin. Did not hit spin. Why is it not letting me do the shuffle? Do the hokey pokey. All right. Here we go. Let us spin for Ambrosia. Spinning for Ambrosia. Red light. Sup, red light. All right, 1, 2, 3, here we go. Spin. Ambrosia time, Ambrosia time. That is not off there. Oh, look at that. Maker Mind Nexus. Did you not just say earlier that you was hoping to get the Ambrosia? Rigged. That's rigged. Jeez. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. That's great. That is great. Rigged. Rigged, rigged, rigged. I was rooting for him, only if not me though. Yes, we'll get you hooked up. I got your email information and stuff, so we'll get you an email out for that after stream. Okay. All right, guys, give me another number. Give me a number between 1 and 20. 1, 2, 0. Only 80s kids know the truffle shuffle.
What about the hokey pokey? Come on, baby, do the locomotion. What about that one? Only 80s kids. Congrats. Congratulations. I was rooting for him. Oh, okay. Dan, I should have got in here instead of ordering ambrosia. Darn, I should have got in here instead of ordering ambrosia filament. Yeah, you'll have to check all the colors. Santiago says 10 and 16. 10 or 16. Let's split the difference and go 13. I'm going to do a 13 shuffle. Shuffle 1, shuffle 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Only single moms know the electric slide. I got some pretty crazy videos from our wedding dances. All right, here we go. Polymaker, United States, Canada. If you live out of the country, get with them, and I believe they'll still set you up for that. So here we go. Let's do a Polymaker spin. 1, 2, 3, go. Timor 714, Timor 714. Nice. Congratulations, Polymaker. $35 worth of Polymaker. You get $35 worth of Polymaker. Printed the Galactic Black Velvet. I have not printed the Galactic Black Velvet. Damn, I wanted to try that A filament. Well, Timor, you got the other filament. At least you got one. At least you got one. You got the hookup. Holla if you hear him. He's got the hookup. Holla if you hear him. You may know about the make him say na 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 na. Yeah, Polymaker's good stuff. You can't go wrong with Polymaker, man. You can't. You just can't. There's too many. They've got so many colors, so many options. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. So, just so I can get this information down, we said Timor, Makermind. Makermind. Got you both. You're in my book. So you'll be getting an email maybe now. Sometimes that happens magically. That happens magically sometimes while I'm still on stream. Because, like, you know, I can just do stuff like telepathically. Like that. My wife's making fun of me. Oh boy. All right. Let's see here. Let's get back to it. Get back to it. So let me think here a moment. Because Robert, are you still on? Yeah, we'll get you hooked up, Makermind. Don't worry. Don't worry. We've given away lots of prizes and we like doing that. Fun.
I don't have anything on text. I don't know what you're talking about, Keela. Check your text, please. About ahead. Robert, yes. Robert, okay. Since I'm printing the extruder stuff and stuff, like all that stuff, I say that free 99 is always a good price. Is there? Can you? I guess I could put the. I'm trying to think of what I could do instead. I could put the. I'm trying to wonder if I can start the enclosure or not. I'm not gonna make this a really long stream anyways, but yeah. I'm not sure, Keela. I messaged him earlier about that, and it did go through, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to call. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just thought maybe I could at least put the hinges on the one side. Robert, I don't know. That's gonna require me taking all the the stuff off the panels though. I don't know. We'll see what we could do. Let's just move forward. Let's keep on moving. I'm gonna switch this camera back over. Switch it on over. Yeah, Robert, I'm definitely going to put the belts through there. Run those through. Yeah, I'd plan to do that. I'm just looking and trying to see what else I could do. All right. Congratulations to you winners out there today. Thank you for coming to the stream. It's been fun as always. It has been a fun time. If you guys want any Polymaker, use the affiliate link if you can. If you're going to order any Polymaker, the description, there's a link for the Polymaker. Use that, and it'll help us out a little bit. Yeah, the umbilical wires. I thought about that too, Robert. I was trying to do something that I was trying to avoid doing something that was just boring, basically. So I got my umbilical wire here, thanks to Lester. MakerMind, Nexus, you are very welcome. You're here. You're here usually every stream, so I'm glad you won. Like to see people win. That's here often and stuff. You know, it's kind of cool. Okay. Don't we have a part for that? Doesn't this mount up somewhere? That's the underneath. That's the bottom one, isn't it? Yeah. Stephen, are you talking about the you talking about you need to try the ambrosia? Yeah, so this goes on here. I didn't get that on yet. It's gonna go right there. For the, I thought I had one already for that. No, I do not. I'm gonna have to grab another one.
PG7. PG7. Which one was that? So we'll screw that into there. Does that one move, or is that, yeah, that's in place. Okay. Yeah, just screw it until it gets tight. So we need a couple small M5s there. M5 by 10 millimeters. That'll do. A couple M5 nuts. Steven, I'm sure you'll win if you hang around enough. There's not, especially right now, there's not a ton of people on these streams, you know. I'm not a famous guy or nothing, so you got a lot higher chances of winning something, that's for sure. There we go. There we go. Why is that sliding like that? Did that pop out? Yeah, make sure it's over the top of both of these, or it was trying to kind of pull in sideways a little bit. I really like how you done these umbilicals. I'll be reprinting for a V0.2 after I finish my 2.4 and trying to think of bright colors for it. Yeah. Yep. Also, Steven or anyone else, yeah, Steven or anyone else, the Polymaker, yeah, you can use the affiliate link in the description, but also if you use the West 3D link in the description, or just use a code at checkout at west3d.com, use Lee Murray 3D, you'll get 5% off your order. The trick to that, or the catch to that, is you only get it once. So you have to, you know, I mean, if you're going to use it for something cheap, you know, you can, but if you go back and try to order something that's more expensive later, you don't get it for that. Okay, where was what was I doing? Oh, belts, yeah. Let me see if I got belts already up here. I went and cut new belts too, and I forgot. This was supposed to be my Z belt. I forgot I had already had belts for this, because I actually had the belts on it. I got pretty far with this build before I ripped it completely apart and started over. I think this is the right one. I mean, it was up there with my Ender stuff, so. Okay, so here we go. What I may do, trying to find the best way to handle this. Maybe loop that through there like that. Both of them through, actually. Yeah, I probably need to look at the belt path, though. probably need to look at the belty path. I think that's gonna go. Yeah, let's check the belt path. I'm not that good. I'm definitely not that good. Okay, so from looking at the front, yeah, looking at the front here, okay. So that one comes up through there, the bottom, okay, and that's it for that. And then it comes straight up to the outer side, over the top, down, and to the outer side there. Okay, run that one real quick. Boom, boom. Wait a minute. Something don't seem right here. I really hate not being able to see this. I gotta fix this before next stream. It's farther over that way at the bottom, and this one to the front, closer in at the bottom. I think I got them switched. Yes, I do. I have the motors switched. I need to switch these around. The motors are, it's going to be easier just to switch the motors around. The pulley needs to be, okay, so over here, this left pulley, stop doing, yeah, it needs to be flipped. So I'm just going to switch the motors. When I put them back on, I didn't catch that. So it'd be easiest just to swap these out. I think, well, no, it's not easy to swap it out. I thought it was, but they're not the easiest to do. So I don't know if I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. Lee Marie 3D. What's up, Lester? Steven? Yeah, he's talking about our Discord, Steven. Lester is. If you look at the link in the description, there's a link to our Discord there. Join that Discord. What is the easiest method for this? Man, I don't think the pulley will come off all the way either. So I think I'm just going to have to, yeah, I think I'm just going to have to take them off. Both the bolts here. And this one here. Unfortunately. And I'm going to have to switch them. Ain't no way around that one. Ain't no way around it, guys. Ain't no way around it. Should have noticed that when I was putting it together, but I did not, so here we are. So we need to switch these. Or I can switch the pulleys. Thunder keys? No, I don't think it is out of my hair. Like, I think that stuff is... you can still see it a little bit. Yeah, it's been a battle, man. It's been a battle, that's for sure. Battle to the end of the ages. It was a fun time, though. Can't deny that fact. So this one needs to be over here, facing that way. Trying to keep them in line here so I don't mess up the way they go back on. This one needs to be over here, facing that way. Here we are. One done. Thunder keys, thank you, yeah. 1,000 subscribers, man. Happened a lot quicker than I thought, but we just been having fun. Doing our thing, you know. We'll be doing another, we'll be doing a stream probably at 5K. Eventually, hopefully I'll get there. I don't know, maybe I never will. Who knows? But if we do, it's gonna be fun. So share my stuff. It's really hard to share. Like I don't share my stuff very much around. I post on social media on my Facebook and stuff, but I really don't have any friends and stuff on there like that. So, and then like every group you go to, it says no self promotion and stuff. So you just pretty much just can't. So other people can share my stuff. I'm just not allowed. Illegal. It's illegal to do that, man. It's just not right. Where'd the hammerhead go? Oh, it's just still sitting in the... I hope these go back on okay, because you know how these hammerhead nuts can be. Not very nice at all. Thunder keys, there we go. Good to see you on stream, though. Good to see you on the stream. Oh, that's for the top bolt. Yeah. I just don't know where the other one fell to. Also. Yep, Lester, you're right. Steve Builds does have one. And he's about the only one that does. And that is amazing. And I'll make one on mine eventually too. When I get, when or if I get enough subscribers and followers on there to even do so. As of right now, it's just not needed. But yeah, I'm all for it because I know anybody that's doing this kind of stuff, I'll support them 100%, 100%. this community is great. Everybody looks out for each other, and that's what a lot of it's about, you know. So I definitely will be someone that does the same. Oh well, I'll just put a new one in. I think I lost my nut down in there. Put me a new one in there. Yeah, I'm not saying everybody does that, but 97% of people do that. You know what I mean? Most people do. Most people don't allow, most people don't allow self-promoting at all. So, but pretty much just you're on your own out here in this world. You're on your own in the world. There we go. I'll get those belts tensioned in. Now I can put the belts back on, or on, period. Or route. I'm sorry, I will now be able to route the belts. Because our pulleys are in the right areas. So, same deal. Same deal here as we did a minute ago. I don't know if that's, I wish that would stay up a little bit. Whoa, that does not sound like it's going to do anything. So yeah, now we'll make a little loop here, find it behind there. Now that looks better because that's actually in line with where it needs to go. You can see here, this bottom, there's a bottom pulley, not the top one. The bottom one goes around here, like that. Yeah, okay. Wrong side though, so let's fix that real quick. So the smooth side touches that one because it's this one right here. Yeah, it's this other side of that one. So I'm gonna leave that right there. You know what I'll do actually to make this easier? I'm gonna put a piece of tape on it to hold it where it needs to be. That'll keep it in place for me. Because I can't put the community supports community, as I say. Yep, community supports community. I'm here. Bruce is here, guys. Bruce has arrived. My man, Bruce. I could say, my man. Does anybody know who says that? My man. Man, these belts, I don't know about these. They're twisting on me. I don't know if it's because I don't think they're old. I think these have just been sitting for a while. I'm gonna try to run them. I'm gonna try and run them. So that one continues to go around.
Yeah, it goes around and down. Okay. I should have waited for that and pulled them both through. So this goes through there. There we go. All right. Yeah, I should have waited to put the tape on it, huh? I don't know if I really even need tape. I don't think, well, I probably do. It's gonna want to fly everywhere if I don't. So tricks to that though is don't put the sticky side on the rail. Okay, riding on all the rails. Okay. Get on the rail, buddy. All right, let's run the other belt. Loop it around there. Same deal. Same dealio. Let's look at that. Ding 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 dong. And we are there. 'Cause that's what we said when we're living in the country with 3D printers out of my head. I don't know why that seems to be a little bit tilted, but it's not right there. Maybe it's just the tension. And then we just run it up and around. That's simple enough. The angle was throwing me off just a little bit on where that was going to land. And that's probably due to I don't have this mounted leveled up at all. It's too far this way right now, so I need to loosen these two bolts, slide it that way. But I'll do that in a minute. Let me get the belts on. Yeah, see, as you can see here, it's way more space here, and it's just flush over here. So I just got to move that over some. I was noticing like when the belt comes up kind of at an angle a little bit, you don't, it's not supposed to do that. So always look out for things like that, If you think something doesn't look quite right, then it's probably not quite right. It's kind of what I've come to senses with. If you think it may be a little bit off, it probably is a little bit off. My man, 50 grand. Bruce, yeah, you missed the giveaway, man. How could you do that, Bruce? How could you do that? I wanted you to be there, sir. So definitely believe that. Oh, too far. Okay, let's even her up to right there. Let's do this real quick. Hold these in place, come all the way up. Now I want to hold it all the way to the top as to basically kind of de-rack it.
to make sure you're not bolting it on, you know, while it's crooked. So I'm not sure the method of de-racking this thing like this, but I would say this pretty much should do it. If you got your spacer at the top there already on, bring it all the way to the top with it in line, and then tighten everything up. And there we are. You like the way I do that right there, right there. I know you like the way I do that right there. Robert loves the way I do that right there, right there. Wife made me go to Home Depot. Large binder clips. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? I might have some. Dum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I don't, but you know, I have some of these. These might hold it. Let's find out. Well, I mean, they'll hold it good enough, so do that instead. Where did it stop at? Right there. Okay. All right. At least if I just clamp them together, it would probably, well, yeah, if I just clamp them together, they won't fall off at least. But let's see if I can clamp them to the extrusion with this maybe. No, it's gonna fall. So I'll just clamp them all together with this clip here, a chip clip. A chip clip from my church here. There we go. At least they won't come off that way. So obviously they're not quite in line. They're a little bit loose, you know, guys. You guys think the belt should be tensioned up a little bit, or are we good? What do you think? You think we're good on the belt tension? Yeah, that should be good enough, guys. Belt tension looks great right there. Shouldn't have no problem with that at all. No problemo at all. That's how you de-rack it, Robert? Well, that looks to me like the way to do it, so. This is my first feat into really messing with these kind of printers, so sometimes you just got to figure things out as you go. Where did that? There it is. I'm gonna screw this on before I. Oh, let me plug the motors back in too. Before I forget that. And screw this back on. This is strain relief. Could go ahead and route that. Now, so the wire just goes through that strain relief, and I'm guessing it goes through this little thing at the top is what he's kind of got set up, but basically it just goes through the strain relief and then down under and then directly to the stealth burner. Because I don't think with this cable, I don't think that's necessary. Actually, I don't know how that could even. I think that it would be like, yeah, if that was on there, it's going to bend kind of funky if you use this, because it doesn't. I'm not really sure why that's included yet. Let's move this off. Take this off here. And let's get our wire. This is an IGUS cable, so it's got very nice rigidity to it. So we're going to bring it like this. I probably should have pulled that through there. beforehand, huh? Yeah, that's probably going to be easier. Kind of hard to get that through that little area otherwise. And then this is going to need to be on it as well, along with the top part, which is the strain relief here. Always, when you're putting these things on, always remember how that's going to go, because sometimes it can get kind of like, what am I doing? You know? I know it's not relevant, Robert, the tension. I was just joking with how loose the belts were. It was just a joke, just a joke. Be easy on me. Be easy on me. Man, that's it's kind of a tight bend there. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna go get my my cable pulling gel. Dang. You got any tricks to get this wire through? This style wire anyways? Ugh. Don't need a lot, so that might be enough. Let's look and see where it goes there. So the board's over here. It's going to come out. Yeah, no, it's going to need more because it has to go through that. That's kind of going a little easier. Oh, no, it ain't. It's got to go through that in between the two frames. Well, I can't take too much because then I'm not going to have enough to go up to the top. See how much I got. Yeah, I'm going to need more than that up top. Let's take some of this back. That's the thing with this. It's got to go under here. So that's going to go a little bit more. Robert, you use a Z chain. Yeah, I'm curious how this is going to work. I guess I'll figure it out. But that should be plenty there. I'm just wondering how it's going to go on the other side of this with the stealth burner being way up there, you know? Let's see what we got underneath left here. Yeah, that'll be enough to get me where I need to be. Where does the can hook up at on this puppy underneath? I'll have to look at the manual for that. Just to make sure, because I'm trying to get all the cable room that I have for this. And we don't want to... I don't think I have the pinout for this yet. Any day now. Any day. Okay. First of all, let's do this. Because come on. Here we go. What I want to. All right. Let's see. CAN1, USB, HDMI, SPI. Where is our CAN? SPI. EMF CAN. Right there. Is it those four? Sure. Yeah, here we go. CAN high and low right there. And then you need your 24 volts. Because that says TX and RX, PV13 and PV12. Stevens to the left side. So in that area there is basically where it's going to need to go anyways. I will 12, 24 volt ground. A1, B, B1, steppers. All right. Okay. So I know how much room we need there at least. Okay. So that should be plenty then, or not. I don't mean plenty, but that should afford me the room I need to be where I need to be. Okay. Now we can put this on and slide that on. And we'll put this back where it goes. There we are. Come on. There you go, butthead. There you go. All right. Okay. Oh, a little rubber seal thing came out. That kind of is what grabs a hold of it for you. You gotta make sure that's goes where it needs to be, where it needs to be on there. Tighten that up, and then we'll get our strain relief on. Tighten that up. There we are. Now we have our can umbilical there, ready to go. I really wish I had these parts printed, but we don't. I wish we do, but we don't, so we can't. I wish we do, but we don't, so we can't. A lot of these, or not a lot, but several of these I won't even be using. I'm wondering if Bruce or Robert or somebody, could you take this file for me and make this a little bit bigger, this area? I had to get some bigger ones for, I can't remember the filament now. Okay, the ambrosia fits in there. I can't remember the filament, but I had to get some longer ones in my 2.4s to fit some type of filament that I have. Come on, reload. Yeah, it needs to be a little bit longer. I can't even recall the filament that it is. It's not Polymaker. It might be the KVP. I'm not sure. Now it's got me really wondering. I think it's KVP though. I think it's a little. I don't know. I don't think it is KVP. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Before you do that, Robert, don't worry. Bruce, yeah, before you do that, let me check and make sure I still even would need it that big. But there's some that or I mean, if it's an easy thing to do, just go ahead and do it, and I'll print it off anyways, just in case I need it. Because I know there's some spools here somewhere that I used a lot of that I had to print and make them bigger for. I just don't. It's probably. I don't think it's KVP because I printed with KVP for a long time and didn't need that stuff. So I don't know what it would be. Yeah, my 4 beautiful wires. So I guess that's just going to ride right there, and then when it goes all the way up, it's going to be like weird right there. But for the most part, it's not going to print super tall stuff, so it's going to be, you know, right there. I'm not going to print monster. I mean, it's possible I could. Fusion spools are wide. Master spool is wider also. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. These here are 99. What? That ain't right. This is 99%. It's lying to me. Liar, liar. It's the liar, liar. Pants on fire. What I can do though, I guess, since I got all this done and I'm kind of on hold until I get those parts printed, and I still got a little more time before I'm going to stop the stream. So I can go ahead and pull these up there. Happy manufacturing stuff. I wish I would have had him do the logo on this switch wire too. Dang it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. That's the top. So I'm wondering if I could go ahead and do a lot of this. all the hinges. Now I need to see what other parts we need for that. Get back to Fusion. Where is Fusion? There it is. Yeah, I can't see it on this thing. Is not. It's not gonna fly for the next stream. Not gonna fly for the next stream. So yeah, all that's done. So basically, we are up to we're up to here. The only thing left is that and that. So, Robert, I'm just curious. Okay, so here we go. I guess I could. I could put the top panel on, mount that stuff right there on, put that on the top. So those light bars are used as a mount. That's cool. I did not know that. Very cool. Do this. Top needs sides to support it. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here, Robert. That's what I'm seeing. I'm just trying to figure out what to do first. Check Discord. Tim4. Tim4. Got it. Thank you. Hang on, y'all. All right, there we go. Go to the streaming chat here and see if I missed anything in here. Z-Chain, PG7 to top, very short amount of CAN buses exposed. Okay. Okie dokie, Mr. Pokey. Man, it's getting warmer out, guys. It is getting warmer out. It's been a great day today. I've had a great stream. Thank you all for being here with me. So I will go ahead and pull the top pieces off of that top panel, and then this I'll take this side panel stuff off. I'm debating on when I want to do that or not. It really all needs to be mounted on the thing, but I may go ahead and at least pull it apart. Yeah. It's a debate. It's a debate to the end of the ages. All right, let's cut back over to it. Testing, testing. Where did it go? Here. There you are. This is our top. So let's go ahead. Don't be mean, Timmy. You got to be slow with this stuff. You definitely can't get excited and start pulling too fast. As soon as you do that, it's gonna tell you no, sir, like that right there. Gonna say no, sir, not happening today. I'd like to be able to pull this off after, but you just can't unless you pulled off a little piece around all the bolt holes or something and only pulled off the inside. You pretty much have to pull it all off. Ain't nothing better than fresh smelling panels and ABS plastic being melted. Yep. And then there's our big boys. Yeah, that's what I think too, Robert. I'm just trying to figure out what else I can do. I'm gonna wait for this panel because I really don't want to put it on. Like, I was just wondering if you could put like some of the panel together before you put it on, and you may be able to do some of that, but it's gonna be more of a fight and more pain than it's worth. So what I'll do, everything's pretty much wired under here. I just got a couple things left to wire in. The can wire, for example. And I need to run these over here too. Let me cut this back a little bit. Robert, where do you hook up your where you hook your can to? I see right here on the board, I saw the can high and low, but I didn't see the ones right beside it are not the 24 volts. So do you just hook it to 24 volt and ground and then use those two for the can high and low? I don't know why they didn't like put those in the same spot. But yeah. So looking here, these right here, but actually the two right ones. So these right here, is that what we're using those two, is I'm assuming. But for the 24 volt and ground, is there not a Yeah, I know the other has to go to 24 volt and ground. I'm just asking, is there a pin here somewhere that's got 24 volt and ground? Or did you use like a fan? Yeah, both. Yeah, I got the can high and low. I got those. Yeah, either, but I'll just go to this one right here. Not a place on the board for power. Okay, that's what I wondered. So you just hooked to you just went to the DC, or just ran it straight from the powers. I'll just run it to that, I guess, or put a Wago on it. Run a Wago in for the DC in. grab 24, or I can do it from the straight from the power supply. But yeah, I'll probably just put a Wago on and do that. Run that method. It's gonna be the cleanest, anyways. Like the way you do that right there. That's the way we do it right there. I use the second screw terminals on the PSU. Yeah. So what did you do though, since the line is all the wires are attached together? Did you strip it back out all the way to the end? Did you run it all to a Wago? Did you HE1? HE1 is controlled though, isn't it? I don't know about that, Jack. Does any of the pins on the SPI, are any of those 24? Where's the SPI pin out? Is it up there? Mm-hmm. You stripped it all the way back? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to make a decision on that. HE1 can be set too high all the time. Well, that would probably be a good method then. Just run it to HE1. Yeah. HE1 or HE0, I think, is being used, isn't it? Yeah. I might run it just directly to the power supply. That way I know it gets power without having to worry about the board. I am curious though, what are all the pins on that SPI? Just for curiosity, these guys. Is it the same like as a Raspberry Pi pinout? Since it's like they're trying to make it kind of like a Pi? I don't see it. I'm assuming that's what it is though. PSU is the best way to go, Robert says. Yeah, you're getting direct power. It's not going to the board. If you got an issue or something, you know you're always getting power. There it is. Yeah, it's just the same. It's the same as a Raspberry Pi pinout on the SPI connection. GPIO. I mean, 3.3 and 5. Yeah, all it has is 3.3 and 5. Yeah, I was saying SPI. I meant the GPIO. Just disregard me right now. Don't pay no attention to me. Sometimes I just think out loud, you know. I think with my mouth. And not everything that I think is right. And once I run through it in my head, I figure it out. But when I think it out loud and say it to you guys, I sound like a stupid person. Oh, Lord. But thankfully, y'all still love me somehow. I know Robert does. He loves seeing my face. He loves seeing my face. So, yeah, we can strip it back over here, run it straight to the power supply, boom, hit it right there. And I'm just wondering how difficult that's going to be with this thing. So, if we got this here, I'll put me a zip tie right there. Put me one right there. Lester's going to be proud of my wiring when I'm done. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he'll look at it and be like, that disgusts me. It might, knowing his standards. He's got high standards when it comes to wiring. Which ones was those? Right here. Okay, yeah. So I just need a little bit on that one. Gotta be careful. I just score it. Can't wait till that thing's done printing. Not looking to upgrade me yet. Alright, good. Maybe I should stop thinking out loud so much, though. You are driving the hot end from 24 volt, go to PSU directly, either stripping the cable back or go using Wagos. Yeah, I'm gonna run it straight to the power supply. I'm gonna go to here, and then I'll cut it right here, and then there's I got extra pins on the power supply. It's kind of stupid not to. But I'll cut my 24 volt right here. Actually, since I have extra room here in this rail, I could just go ahead and leave it and run it down through here and then turn around and come back and then bring it out from here into that. That way I don't have to cut it short in case I ever do change something on this board, like I change the board out or something, then I'm gonna have to run, if I have to run the 24 volt that way, then I'm in bad shape. Yeah, I can hide it and zip tie it in this channel. Just don't tell Lester about it is all. So we will go to there and then down. I gotta cut that back. Robert, I'm always thinking. Didn't you just hear me? You guys just hear my thinking. You just get to hear it all, man. You get to hear it all. It's part of being me. I think everybody left me at home. They got ditched. I'm home alone, guys. I'm home alone. Another what would Steve Builds do moment. Now, to show you guys a trick from fiber splicing anyways. When you have these right here in your wiring, once you cut it back a little bit and get enough to grab a hold of it, you can pull here and that'll rip right through your wire or your jacket and pull it out. There you go. There's your little tip from Jeremy's splicing real actual life work. Work that I get paid to do. That is how it's done. That's only if you have this in here though. Which ones was the twisted? I gotta leave them twisted. I forgot. I gotta leave them twisted. I just leave them both twisted. Probably leave them both twisted today. Like, see right here, I'm gonna come back. No, that might be okay. Yeah, I want to come back just a little more. So if you just give it a little tuggy tug. Here. It pulls right through. Green and yellows usually can, but I guess it depends on which pair is twisted. Yeah, this one's got, you want the ones that are twisted together, so it's either going to have to be green and white or green and brown. So we can pick whatever. I'll do, what did I just say? Green and white? Yellow and white or green and brown. So I'll probably just do I'll do the yellow and white for the can. Yellow and white it is. So let's get this. Flipped back. Sorry, you guys got to watch me do a little bit of wiring, but this is where we're at on the build, and this is all we got left. So until the print head gets done. You know I'm going to get in trouble for this, right? When the stream's over with. You guys are getting me in trouble today. Robert's the one that said, do the wiring on the can. So he's going to get me in trouble. I said, don't ever do wiring like that on stream again. Yellow is high like the sun in the sky, or yellow is low like pea in the snow. I wish you would have just said one of those, because you know that's a good way to remember it. But now that you said both, yeah. Throwing me off. Throwing me off. There we go. Give her a little tuggy tug. Make sure it's tight. Beautiful. Right there. Nice. Now, where Red Robin, yum, make me hungry. Making me hungies. All right, so I want to twist these back, make sure they stay as twisted as possible. So, what is it? Is it yellow? Usually, let's find out. Hang on. Let us find out. It's usually High is one close. Yellow is usually high. So I'll do yellow high, white low. Which means where was we at with that? Here we got close to steppers. It's going to be, where is it? And high. Yellow's high. Yeah, yellow's usually high. So it's the next one up from there. One closest to the button. Close to the steppers. So it is right here. Yellow high, and we're going to be like this. Yep. Okay. Oh, I didn't switch the camera back. Silly me. Silly me. Oh, go with it. How much is left on that thing? It should be about done. Should be about done. All right, it's in there. So that goes right there. Okay. And it's going to go through there. I can cut this out, by the way. Get off there. Ain't nobody got time to play games with this thing. Ain't nobody got time for you, wire. Cut the hair off. All right. Yeah, that'll go right down in through there. Nice and pretty. Nice and pretty, guys. Nice and pretty. And then we can run this back through and around to hook up to that. But we do this a little bit different. A little bit different over here at Lee Marie 3D. We do things a little bit on the funky side. Come on, baby, do the funky motion. We get a little funky. We get funky. Never know what I'll do over here, man. I'll get buck wild on some printers. I get buck wild, man. I get buck wild. So what I typically do is break out the heat shrink. I just don't like the way it looks with those crimps and stuff on there. I'm getting low on these. We've only got 2 left. Ooh. Oh no. Break out your little hemos because you know you can't grab them. So what I do is I'll take one of these, clamp it here, and I'll put it on the heat, put it in front of the heat gun, and pull this red crap off. That way I'm left with just the part that I want. And then I'll heat shrink it. Yeah. So just heat her up real good. Nice and hot. And grab you something. Pull it off. Then I'm left with just that, which is much cleaner with that and a piece of shrink on it. And I just solder it on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. So yeah, I just I do that because it's such a cleaner way to do it. So this situation here, I will just do it while it's in the machine. It's a little bit trickier, but oh, come on, you little turd. There we go. Give her a little twisty twist. Make sure you don't forget your shrink because, you know, that's never good. Make sure you got a big enough piece of shrink to go around this. Big round enough, what I mean when I say that. Gotta be big enough round. Okay, we'll clamp this one right here. I guess you guys are gonna see me do a little bit of soldering today. Come on, show up, clear. You'll see how bad I suck at soldering, ain't you? I'm about to put my crappy skills on blast. Always put your shrink on, because when you forget that, it sucks. But it happens. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. I don't do it very often, but it does happen. In both this stuff and in my job. And the shrink I use at my job is huge. Like, well, I don't mean huge. It's pretty good size. So I usually do it one of two ways. I'll get it started right here. And then I'll feed the solder in here in the front. Till it's filled up. I don't know why it's not wanting to focus because it's so small. So right there. Nice. Okay. Next one on. And then we'll be good with that. Okay. Get her lined back up. Bruce, whose idea was it to do wiring today? That's going to be Robert's fault, I think. Yeah, we're pretty much done with the stream for today. I'm just doing a little bit of wiring here because that's all I had left to do. So once I hook this up, we'll be done. We shall finish her up. But yeah, so that's the way I like to do it right there. And then I'll slide the shrink back up. Makes it much cleaner wiring. Slide it up to there. Slide this one on up. All right, and then that's what we're left with. Instead of old rusty looking crimp, looks like crap, you're left with two beautiful one regret after starting this insane hobby was never getting stock in zip ties. Yeah. I tell my wife that about Focus all the time. Yeah, for sure. Figures it would be in him. Alright, so let's move this out of the way. And what I'm going to do is go with, I'll go with the brown. Brown one as the, there it is. I'm going to go with brown as the hot wire. Just because the other one's green. And I can just say that's the ground, basically. So. V negative, whatever. So make sure you put this on the right way as well. Stop moving over here. That thing's going to be the death of me today, that bamboo. It definitely bamboozled me. I've definitely been bamboozled by bamboo today. Okay, and then we'll get our other one hooked up. Right there. Be aware of which way you got this spinning around. You don't want to put it on the other way and it bend it improperly. I guess it doesn't matter that much, but it matters enough. Okay. Bring it in right there. This is going to be one of the things where I need a zip ties. I need the zip ties. Yeah, so there we go. Something like that. Now we got our can lines hooked up. Everything's going to be coming out real nice and pretty. We won't, we'll zip tie all that stuff up later. Now I'm going to extend these here that are too short. Wish they were just a little bit longer. This one ain't no way it would have made it, but I don't know why that doesn't want to stay in there. Did you have to glue yours in or something? I don't know why it wants to pop out of that fan. Not sure. Not sure what's up with that yet. Maybe that filament is just funky. Very possible. It kind of wants to go like that, like the spacing is just a little bit off or something. Yeah, it's like wanting to bow in just a little bit. Just the little bits. All right, looky here, guys. We're coming right along. We got our can wires ran. What we got is this puppy. So yeah, we got everything's pretty much. What? There we go. I was like, why is it not coming up? So everything is the wiring is pretty much good there, except I'll have to do all the wiring up on top here. But I'm going to try to get everything for the stealth burner. I'll do that done before the stream, so we can basically mount it, hook, and then hook just this one wire up, and then we can rock it. So, but yeah, it's coming along real well. We'll do the stealth burner mount here and wire, and the enclosure on the next stream, and we should be able to fire this puppy up. I'm just wondering. Maybe that goes some way different. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Looking good, guys. Looking good. I put inserts in the fan, then use the exhaust fan cover from the 2. Oh, yeah. Pop it in with heat gun and then insert. It doesn't have screws or nothing though. It's supposed to just pop in place. It's just it just kind of pops in there. But I think it's a little bit off or something. I'm not sure why yet, but something's a little bit off with it. Not sure yet why. And okay, we're going to I'll have the other stuff ready for next Saturday. The stealth burner, everything ready to go with that. Heat inserts will be in. Okay, everyone. And they'll be in, but since they're already in, I will be like, okay, here's where the heat inserts go. Obviously, you'll see that, but they'll be in there for you. And that and the enclosure, we may be good. We may be able to knock it out if I can get everything prepped like I want to get done beforehand. And keep a watch out for the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder final stream. I'm going to try to slide that in this week, like in the middle of the week sometime. I'll make a post on the Discord. If you're in this group right now and you're not in our Discord, links in the description. Click that, join, say hi when you jump in so we know who you are. And if your name is different from here than on Discord, let us know so I know who I'm talking to. But thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next Saturday for this stream and Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder, hopefully this week sometime. So also, if you haven't liked the video, like it, subscribe. And there's some new videos coming out. Check them out when they get dropped. Y'all have a good day. Thank you for watching.